This is probably gonna go terrible. Let's go vegan. I'm sure this is gonna go poorly, but why not? Why not, right? Yo, Zambe with the 3 years. Oh goddamn! I didn't. Ah, the one thing I forgot. Shit. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, screw my search engine. Why is my computer doing this? No, I get it, King. So that's what I 100% get it. Yeah, return was good, Omega. Yeah, give me 1 second, King. I gotta turn the thing on. My computer, for some reason, is not letting me search for things with the search bar. How'd turn it go? I got second in Boston, so not bad. Could have been better. That awful Pokemon Presents. I wouldn't call it awful. So I mean, I got what I found out what I cared. I found out what I cared about. As long as you, assuming that you don't have to pay real money to get the in-game credits, you just have to play the game. Then by playing the game, you'll be able to create your own Pokemon for the new competitive game. So that's cool. So that's cool. And you're able to set up and you're able to create your EVs from it. So that's good. I like that about it. The ZA update is pointless. You got to see Mega Dragonites, which I'll be honest, kind of disappointing. Okay, so
what the hell is wrong with you?
There you go, King. Okay, now that said, now we can get absolutely destroyed because I basically just learned like one combo with each character, and then that's it. That's fine. Yep, they showed one goddamn Mega. Actually, hang on one second. Is the Virgil though? No, Phaeton is a Virgil. This guy is the Virgil. Crollo is definitely not Virgil. Crollo is fish, and that's it.
ここでしよし
そろそろ軽く
私はもう何一つ後悔し
Was
ない
good. Next two was good, Aaron.
油断は禁物です。
逃がさないおいで逃がさないひながしおかえり目覚がしおかえり来い目覚まり
But I do agree with you there, though, King. I think the announcement for ZA sucked, but I think the updates on the Pokemon Showdown, or the new Pokemon Stadium, I forgot what it's called already. But I think the update on that one was good. But yeah, the ZA update sucks. Oh, good shit, got me.
任せるよ
僕の番だ。ここで。ご承知。頑張れ。さあのあいこご承知。ダメあいこここで頑張れ。修行の成果ですね。
I did play MVC 3, but at the same time though, that was my first ever fighting. That was my first ever fighting game. And I'm sure I'd be able to get the hang of this, but I'm sure I would be able to get the hang of this, but odds are I'm not going to play it much or for very long, knowing the fact that in 6 weeks we're going to be on the 2x KO grind.
はい。
Pretty much, I think Omega. If you have any interest in 2x KO, then don't even bother with this game. If I'm being honest, you sign up for it? Nope, because I made Alpha 1. Because I was in Alpha 1, so I don't have to.
Hi.
I'm going to, although now that you said that, though, I'm going to go double check my email to make sure I did. I know I played in Alpha 1, but I'm going to go make sure that I will make sure that I did indeed get into it. Did I not? Oh, no, I said I did. Welcome to Alpha Lab. Congratulations, AMTC. You're invited to Alpha Lab. Okay, yeah, okay, so yeah, I did. I have the email to prove it. From August 8th, 2024. Welcome to Alpha Lab. Congratulations, AMTC. You're invited to 2XK Alpha Lab. So yep, I am in. So yep, I'm good to go for the beta. So yep, all good. All good, all good. So September 9th, we're going to be playing a whole bunch of 2XKO. We're good.
What? Hi.
Hype is dying down for people. Oh, 1,000%. The hype is gone for so many people, dude. most people now are just waiting for most people now are just waiting for Marvel Tokon. But I'm excited for both. So I'm very much looking forward to 2XKO. But that being said though, still needed to at least try this game. I bought it, so I might as well at least try it, right? Although it's gonna be although apparently it might be a little difficult to get games apparently. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get one eventually. And I'll just melt because I'm going to fight someone who's grinding the game, and it'll literally be my first game I've ever played. Praying they nerf Yasuo. Same. So Toka. Yeah, I know. Like last I checked, like 2 days ago, Steam had an average player base of like 115 across all of Steam across the world. So yeah, so we might be swapping to Grand Blue sometime today if it's just going to end up being us just sitting here like this. No, Discord fire. Not surprising in the slightest. Doesn't kill Maryland. And I get what you're saying, Omega. It definitely kind of looks like slightly more anime. Yeah, so slightly more anime tag version of Strive is what it seems like Marvel Tokon's going to be. But we'll find out more details in a week and a half since it's going to be playable at Evo. And yes, Aaron. Hopefully they nerfed Yasuo. Hopefully they nerfed Darius since they decided to give him a projectile. Since apparently they decided to add a projectile to him. So hopefully they nerfed the rest of him because if they left him as he is while also giving him a projectile, I don't even know what the hell they were thinking. Yeah, I literally got a chance to try this game last night, and that's about it. So I've got very little experience at all in this game at this point. I, for the most part, learned a combo with people, with these three, and that's about it. Bane is real, thank God. He's real. He's just slightly disappointing. For me, at least. I don't know about you, but it's slightly disappointing for me. And also, Aaron, sorry for losing to Luane this weekend. This dry-ification of games. Yeah, it's just why the tiny wing still? It's like you gave him a mega, and then you give him Dragonair's wings like attached to his head, and then he still has the tiny wings on his back. What about Dragon Knight? He's got a mega. Was there a Druid? Yeah, this morning. The direct was kind of disappointing. I can't lie though. There it is. My thoughts exactly, Shinigami. My thoughts exactly. We're gonna. And it's a champion. And this was the champion trailer update.
Pokemon Champions. In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokemon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokemon partners to join the action by linking with Pokemon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokemon Champions. You can recruit Pokemon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokemon to choose. Recruit Pokemon you're interested in and form a team. Then it's finally time for Pokemon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles. Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokemon that lets you enjoy battles even more.
You'll see it right here. There you go.
Offers ways to make raising your Pokemon more flexible and convenient than ever. Teach your Pokemon moves that interest you, then train your Pokemon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokemon battling. Bringing Pokemon battles to everyone. Pokemon Champions. Plan to release in 2026.
Yeah, so more than likely there can and will be microtransactions in the game in order to get more whatever points these are, V-Bucks. Yeah, so I'm sure. So there's definitely going to be microtransactions in order to get more of them, but I'm going to assume that you'll also be able to get these by playing the game, kind of like what you do in ranked mode in Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, Sword and Shield and stuff like that. So I'm going to assume you win, you get points just like in ranked for that, and then you use these to I'm not sure if you'll be able to. Oh, can I be ball at all? All right, stand corrected. Nice, stand corrected. Then you could use these. I'm not sure if you'll be able to train Pokemon you bring over, or if it's exclusively for the Pokemon that you recruit. If you're able to train Pokemon that you bring over, that's gonna make my life so much easier. So that means I can literally just shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield, and then just immediately bring it over to this game, and then just use the points to automatically EV train it. So I'm gonna hope that you can spend points to perfectly train your Pokemon, both from recruiting in game as well as the Pokemon you bring over from home. Fingers crossed. But yeah, so I really like this announcement. Really excited for this. Literally a game specifically for battling that I could battle both on my phone as well as on my Switch. Very much looking forward to this. ZA, unfortunately, I'm probably just going to get just to make sure I got Pokemon for this. And champions, though, you don't. So looks like you just recruit them. How exactly recruiting works, I'm not fully sure. I'm not sure if you're just given a list or something, or if you go and find them, or I'm not sure exactly how the recruiting thing here is going to work. Oh, you rent some.
Team to battle alongside you right away from within Pokemon Champion on home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokemon Champions. You can recruit Pokemon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokemon to choose. Recruit Pokemon you're interested in.
Oh, you're able to. Oh, okay, but you're able to spend points to unlock them permanently. So that's how you're given a list and you can choose if you want to get them permanently or not. Whether they're any good or not, that'll be the question.
And form a team. Then it's finally.
Yeah, Basculegion, Arcanine, Incineroar, Sylveon, Hydreigon, Leafeon, Garchomp, Garvor, Gengar, Scizor, Metagross, Empoleon, Orango.
Time for Pokemon battles.
Your team skills, you're going to even out their abilities. As the MVP, you can hone your Pokemon's attack and defense on their stats. You know, to continue to match your style. Remember that you can train Pokemon during the trial recruitment period. Okay, so if you get them for a trial, you cannot train them. That also makes sense. Ranked, casuals, private, makes sense. Victory points can be gained from ranked battles and other places in Pokemon Champions. You'll need VP to recruit and train Pokemon. Cannot be directly purchased or keep battling and gain VP to power up a team even more. Makes sense. I don't see anything about a list of Pokemon for recruitment. Either way. Like I said, the one thing I'll be curious about is can you train them if I bring over a level level 40 Nidoking, like just randomly, not fully leveled up, I can see the nature and moves thing, and we see EVs, but can you will it automatically level them up? Will you be able to give them IVs? Will you be able to get them items? That'll be my one thing I'm curious about, compared to just can you only train Pokemon you get during recruitment. That'd be one thing I'll be curious about. But very much excited for this. when we go to Pokemon again? Sometime after Evo, there, Colonel. Sometime after Evo. Because Evo's in a week and a half. Also, did I get paused or something? Or, oh. I don't know what GM is. Yep, Gil is my favorite character.
頼んだ相手になるぜ鬼ごっこなら付き合うぜ
No, I played this game off stream too this morning, so no, I'm not going to be able to. I can't refund the game. I've heard terrible things about this game's netcode too, Brennan. But I wouldn't know because we've been searching for 20-something minutes and have not found anything. On the bright side, though, Brennan, 2XKO is not officially coming out September 9th, but it is somewhat coming out September 9th. Tokon playable demo at Evo, yes. Tokon playable demo at Evo. Vi is going to be playable at Evo. Invincible Versus, I'm pretty sure, is going to be playable at Evo. And 2XKO is going to have its soft launch September 9th globally, and they're going to, for PC specifically, and then they're going to be adding people on until the eventual release. Correct. They're correct. Basically, it's called a closed beta. Everyone else is basically just calling it a soft launch because of the fact that they're going to have the game playable for anyone who's in it starting September 9th until the game's released, and then they're just going to keep inviting people as time goes until their eventual release. No, yeah, will not be available on console. Yeah, unfortunately, I do have more than 2 hours of playtime on this game now, so I cannot get a refund on this. So donation plans confirmed. Yep, still got the room, still got the place I told you about. Two beds. I'm not sure if there's a couch. I'm not sure if there's a couch or not for the third. But we have our room all set up. I'll probably be staying at Will's next Wednesday. So and then me and him will leave in the morning, pick you up, and then off we go on Thursday to head to Vegas and pick up that and get our rooms, and then go get our badges, and we'll be good to go. Let's see the wellness spread on Grand Blue Twitter. I did not. Today looks like it's just going to be random discussion day. What the hell? What on earth am I typing? No. Grand Blue official. What do you mean? What do you mean by the? What do you mean by the wilderness sprite? Do you mean like the pic? You mean like the character select screen, like full picture of him? So I did see that. Then I saw some. Then I saw the. Then I see the some of the concept art for him. We're a week and a half away from seeing what's going on with Wilderness. Yeah, okay. Okay, then yeah, I saw it this weekend. African or European swallow? This is what everyone thinks it's like to play Grimnir. Hey, look, it's Grimnir.
選手僕の番ご紹介ダメご紹介種の仕掛けもございます。予知し君は踊るかもしれない。ほら死神クイーン流れが頼む。
年始はい逃がさないはい
Yeah, there is a story mode. There is an arcade mode. There is the there's the tower mode where you have to get through several floors of increasingly difficult AI while earning money while going up the tower, and you use that money to heal yourself. There is some single player options to where it's not like I bought this game, and because no one's online, I am completely fucked and can't do anything. Thankfully it's not like that. But at this point though, I will say if you haven't got this game already, and you are debating whether or not you want to, I would definitely recommend avoiding it. Not because I don't think this game is fun, but because more than likely, like me, you're not going to find out. If you love Hunter x Hunter and you really want to be able to play the characters you enjoy, by all means. But if you're looking to get a game where you can go online and fight people, it's 100% looking like a bust right now. And like I said, only made worse by the fact that 2XKO is coming out in 6 weeks. Well, somewhat coming out in 6 weeks. Did Pooh come yet? So yes, but I'm not sure where. So Pooh came in while I was in Boston, and I don't know where my parents put it. Actually, no, wait, sorry, it's shipped. Hang on. Oh, never mind. Yes, it was delivered. It was delivered and left inside the mailbox. So either my parents never picked up the mail and didn't see it, or it's somewhere and I gotta ask. So it has arrived. I'm just not sure exactly where it is, but it has arrived. And don't worry, Mudkip did make it home safely. Also, screw after France there, Larry. This game apparently is a Discord fighter now. Apparently, this game is already a Discord fighter. That was good, Zen. Talk about Evo numbers. Okay, since apparently it's looking like I'm never going to find a match. Let's talk about the Evo numbers. Because of course all this shit drops literally like the day I fly to Boston, right? And so let's talk about it. Where are your numbers? There you are. I did not watch the teaser for the MK movie now. Did that overall registration go down? Yes. So alright, so let's talk about it. Also, I'll lower the music a little for a net impact for this. So this is our current. Okay, let's try this again. These are the Evo numbers right now. And okay. 2024. Okay. So then, okay, so we got last year's numbers, and then we got this year's numbers. So yeah, okay. So let's talk about this. So overall, if you look at literally every single game, everyone has numbers down, right? every one of them. So there could be a couple reasons for this. Some of these games that were new are no longer new, but the number one reason, and I'm sure this doesn't come as a surprise to basically anyone, money. Evo this year, despite the fact that they removed the secondary ticket requirements, I think the price actually went up still. Actually, I can check that. Actually, I can check that as well. Let's see how much I paid last year compared to this year. Evo 2024. Dashboard. So last year for Evo. I paid $226.42 last year to enter Evo. This year, that's two games. This year for Evo, I paid my computer. $274.57. If you subtract the $30 Sunday arena entry that I paid for, that would be $244.57. So they removed. So even though they separated, quote unquote, the arena tickets, even if you remove the $30 from how much I paid this year to get rid of the arena tickets, I paid more this year for the same amount of games, which was 2. So same amount of games. I paid $20 more to enter Evo this year without an arena ticket. So for one money, if you only sign up for one game, so take away $10, that's $264. And if you're just going to spectate, I'm pretty sure that price is still fairly high as well. Don't know. I don't think I can look at that anymore. Unfortunately, I don't think I can look at that. But yeah. So one thing, money. Somehow they separated the ticket, and it's now more expensive to go. So that's already kind of insane. Because if we're looking at numbers, Street Fighter went down by 1,000 people. Tekken went down by 2,100 people. Fatal Fury, of course, added 1,200 because King of Fighters. Guilty Gear went down 500. Granblue went down 400. The throwback game went down 600. Under Night went down 200, and Mortal Kombat went down 300. So yes, the numbers tanked. compared to last year. And if it continues to get more expensive, then I don't see this jumping back up again. And then yes, I know I'm dodging around the other reason besides money. Many people outside of the U.S. don't want to go to the U.S. right now. So yeah, that's probably the two big reasons for EVO right now. Right now is the fact that somehow it's more expensive to go to EVO this year than last year, even though they separated the tickets, and because many people just straight up do not want to go to the U.S. as things are right now. So yeah, what do I think of the EVO numbers? Not surprising. One thing I'll be curious about: how many of these 1,576 players actually play Fatal Fury? That'll be something I'm curious about. Because if you look at the numbers of the last couple of tournaments, Fatal Fury has actually either barely been above or has actually been below Granblue. So let's just say I can just say for EVO. I'll just say EVO France. So let's just say we're looking at EVO France, right? My prediction for EVO France is that Granblue is going to have more entrants than Fatal Fury, because I believe that more people are, and I believe that there's going to be hundreds of DQs for Fatal Fury. Because I believe the majority of the people who signed up for this game, like myself, signed up basically before the game even came out, because we were all like, "Yep, we're going to sign up just in case we like it to end up playing it." And I've got a feeling there's going to be hundreds of people that are going to DQ from this. Oh, it did. Fatal Fury is looking like right now. Yeah. Cause let's not forget EVO signups came out when February. When the game technically didn't even come out until April. So I'm fairly sure the vast majority of people who are signed up for EVO Fatal Fury signed up before the game even came out, because I'm not the only one who hopes for good things when things happen, or like when games are coming out or characters come out. I'm not the only one with hope when those things happen. So I've got a feeling that there's probably going to be minimum a couple hundred DQs from Fatal Fury, and my bet is that when EVO France rolls around in October, Granblue is going to be 4th and Fatal Fury is going to be 5th. Some of them were in the building. Yes, I'm aware of Midnight. That's kind of what I mean. Yeah. So Brandon, I guess just for actually, to start So let's just take CEO for example. So CEO, right? CEO was one of the final Esports World Cup qualifiers for the for Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury had 464 entrants, and as Midnight put it, 25% of them DQ'd. So that's over. So assuming an exact 20, somewhere around an exact 25%. That's 116 players that DQ'd from the start. So then we compare that to Granblue. They'll still be higher than Granblue with 212. So if you remove the 116, that's still 348 or something like that. So still higher. But once you remove the esports World Cup aspect of it, then it becomes a little rough. Let's see, how many did Guilty Gear have? Guilty Gear had 305, so they would have been close. So the question is now, what would have happened? What's going to happen now that the EWC for Fatal Fury is over? So better than MK1, everything's going to be better than MK1. The fact that this game is even still a main roster game honestly shocks me. And I mean absolutely no offense to the people to the NetherRealm, to the NRS players themselves. But how Mortal Kombat is still one of the yes, I'm aware because they pay a lot of money. But how Mortal Kombat 1 is still a main roster game when the only thing it beat last year was King of Fighters, which has been replaced by a Fatal Fury, of course. And the fact that the side games, Rivals of Aether, I don't know how to say it, but yeah, that game has almost as many entrants as a Bring Your Own Console side tournament than Mortal Kombat has. I think Rivals has like around 310 entrants, something like that. So it's just like, I'm not sure what NRS is working on next. Maybe they are working on Injustice 3, and that's coming, and that'll maybe move it up above Under Nights, which I'm pretty sure which I think there's a decent chance that this might be the last year for Under Night 2. Like, assuming 2XKO and my guess Invincible Versus both come out before EVO next year, which I think is what's going to happen. I think both of these games are gone next year. I think next year it's going to be these 5 again, and then I think both Under Night and MK are gone for 2XKO and Invincible Versus, and then whatever the heck the throwback's going to be. The versus is going to be amazing. I don't know, but I won't say anything about Invincible Versus. I trust the people making it. That's about it. Looking at the game, I don't believe it in the slightest. But I know the only stuff we've seen is pre-alpha stuff. Like I said, the only thing, but I trust the people making it. So that's why I can at least say that. Better than that pre-alpha. That's what that's my exact reason behind the Midnight, and why when I made my when my or my top 5 tag fires I'm looking forward to, why I had Nen Impact over Invincible Versus, which granted, now that I see what the netcode has become of the game, if I were to have made that video now, I would put Invincible Versus ahead of Nen Impact, because I assumed that the freaking netcode would at least be decent, with the fact that they delayed the game 7 months to add rollback to it. So I would swap then now if I knew that. But besides that, Invincible Versus, there's a large, even if I did that, there would currently be a large gap from Marvel Tokon and 2XKO being at the top, and then Invincible Versus going down, or Invincible Versus being way down below that, because everything looks not great. But like I said, it's pre-alpha. It'll look better. I know it'll look better. And I have faith in the people that make KI because KI is one of the greatest fighting games ever. I get it. That does not mean I'm going to say Invincible Versus is going to be great, and I'm not going to say I'm excited for it because I need to see shit. Because I actually need to see shit that'll get me excited for before then. I've seen shit that got me excited for 2XKO. I've seen shit that has gotten me excited so far for Marvel Versus. I've not seen anything that has gotten me excited for Marvel Tokon. I've not seen anything that has gotten me excited for Invincible at this point. That's all I'm saying when it comes to Invincible. I'm not saying it's going to be bad. I'm not saying it's going to flop, and I think the odds are the game will be good. Odds are the game will be good since it's being made by people who know how to make a good game. But they 100% have their work cut out for them. Because like non-Nerb just said, Marvel. I keep saying Marvel Versus. Invincible Versus is coming out, at least in my opinion, right in the middle of, or at least my guess, right in the middle of 2XKO and Marvel Tokon. Because freaking 2XKO supposedly full release this year, assuming that is still their plan, not just beta this year. Assuming that, and assuming I'm correct, and Invincible Versus is going to come out before Marvel Tokon, then Invincible Versus is literally going to be sandwiched between two of the most anticipated tag fighters ever. That being said, 2XKO of course is a lot less hyped now than it was because of all the delays and shit. But it's still, I think it's still fair to say though that 2XKO is still up there as one of the most hyped up tag fighters ever, even though the hype for it has died down quite a bit. So that means Invincible Versus is literally going to be sandwiched between two of the most hyped up tag fighters ever. So they definitely have their work cut out for them, and they definitely need to come out with something really good. And as of right now, I don't see it being good enough. But like I said, it's pre-alpha shit. So the odds are it's going to look way better by then. But if it doesn't make a giant splash and like be able to compete or come close to competing with 2XKO on release, then I think that game is going to get absolutely swallowed by Tokon when that comes up. Again, Bosnian. At least in my defense, when I put Nen Impact ahead of Invincible Versus, I did that before Nen Impact came out with the assumption they were putting rollback in the game that the game would have at least half decent connection. All right, that was in my defense. I believe that, which is why I had it there. If I knew the connection was going to be this bad, it would have been lower. Oh god, I wish that Nen Impact was Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament 2. I'd have been so happy if instead of Nen Impact it was Dark Turn. It was actually don't even know. Actually, I guess they could have called it like the Yu Hakusho 3 Kings tournament or some shit like that. Because because they're not gonna call it the Dark Tournament 2 because I'm sure they would use characters from Chapter Black and the Three Kings arc. So I'm not sure what they'd call it, the Three Kings tournaments. I don't know. Either way though, I definitely would have much preferred Yu Yu Hakusho fighting game than Hunter x Hunter, because apparently I don't know if I'm in the majority or not, because half the time I feel like I am and half the time I'm not, because I hear how much people talk about Hunter x Hunter and how little people talk about Yu Yu Hakusho. But I think despite what I've heard some people's opinions of, like I heard one opinion of the dude who the guy who made Bold, he created Yu Yu he created Yu Yu Hakusho so like Yu Yu Hakusho walked so Hunter x Hunter could run, and I'm just like, I don't believe that. I'm like, I was like, I think he. Then for me in my head I'm like, I think he sprinted with Yu Yu Hakusho, and then I think he got tired and walked with Hunter x Hunter. It's like I flipped them. I think Yu Yu Hakusho was just better. It was initially amazing and it dropped like a stone in terms of quality. Yeah, that. Okay, so well, since we're continuing to not play the game, but since I still have not found a single opponent so far, I guess I could go on a mini anime rant, I guess. So a mini Hunter x Hunter anime rant. I did like the start of Hunter x Hunter. The Oreo was funny. I really like Killua. Gon was kind of typical happy go lucky and shonen protagonist. I was like, that's whatever. I like the Hunter exam arc was fun. I enjoyed that. Soko is creepy as hell, but he was funny as hell, so I liked him. The tournament, it wasn't a tournament arc. Whatever the battle tower thing was, I enjoyed that. Learning about Nen and how that worked was very interesting. I enjoyed that a lot. The island arc was weird. It kind of reminded me of in Yu-Gi-Oh when Greed Island. Yeah, Greed Island. Greed Island was kind of was a little weird. I did enjoy it, but it was a little weird just because of the fact that it reminded me a little too much of those couple episodes in Yu-Gi-Oh where Kaiba got trapped in his own video game by the Big Five, and then Yugi, Joey, they went in to try to save him. Kind of reminded me a bit of that. Which again I don't mind. It was very fun. That was a very fun arc in Yu-Gi-Oh. So this was a fun arc as well. The cards were a little odd, but Biscuit was a fun tutor, teaching like the fine points of Nen. Again, Nen as a concept in Hunter x Hunter to me is incredibly fascinating. Also as a Mega X, every anime pretty much has some sort of version of Nen, be it freaking Hockey and Yu-Gi-Oh, Key and Dragon Ball, Nen and Hunter x Hunter. It's every jutsu and for the ninjas, etc. Everyone has some sort of power system. Nen, it to me is so fascinating because of the multiple different types, the ways you can use it, the specialties that you can get from it. The fact that in the Greed Island arc, Biscuit was teaching them how you can transfer Nen at will to different parts of your body, so you could literally shift all your Nen to create a more powerful block, and then immediately afterwards shift all your Nen to a punch to make a more powerful punch. Like things like that is just I find things like that really cool, rather than just like in Dragon Ball, for instance. They're just completely surrounded in ki at all times, and that's it. But Nen being like, no, I'm going to shift 80% to hand, 20% to rest, and then after I block, I'm going to shift 70 to the punch, 30 to the rest, and then do that continuously while fighting. I think it's just really, really cool. So there's a lot going for it. And then the part where I probably lose people is we get to the Chimera Ant arc, and I hear people proclaim this arc as one of the greatest arcs in all of anime, and in my head then I was so bored for half of it. It reminded me of freaking going through Whole Cake Island and One Piece, like where it's not like I hated the arc or anything. It just felt like it dragged on for so long. like almost every episode was just more nothing. It was just nothing followed by nothing followed by nothing. And then when the fights started happening, we got some cool fights followed by nothing, and then nothing, and then nothing, and then nothing, and then we got a cool fight again, followed by nothing, and then nothing, and then nothing. I was just like, ugh. It was such a slog to get through. And I say this, and I will say this, and I will say this as well. Meruem the King is one of my favorites. I don't want to say just villains, but one of my favorite characters across any anime I have ever seen. The way his mind works, his arc, everything about him is really, really cool. He is one of the most interesting villain arcs that I have ever seen in any anime I've watched, and I am a massive fan of this character. And for me, he was 100% the saving grace of all. He was 100% the saving grace of the Chimera Ant arc. And I'm still mad that Pito is not one of the base roster characters here. Yeah, true. I did. Yeah, true. I kind of forgot. The thing about the city arc is that I think most people, when they think about the city arc, is they think about Uvogin versus Kurapika. They don't really think about much else. Or I can't speak for everyone, but I can at least speak for myself. When I never go back to watch the entirety of the city arc. I don't pay much attention to Kurapika working his way in as a bodyguard to try to catch the spiders with, and then of course the Scarlet, of course one of the guys wanting the Scarlet Eyes. I don't really watch that. Don't really watch the auction or watch Gon, Killua, and Leorio try to raise enough money in order to try to pay one of the one of the Greed Island, one of the Greed Island games. Literally the only, and then I'm sad that Crow versus Killua's dad and grandpa didn't last longer. So I think that could have been a sick as hell fight. But yeah, for the most part, the only thing in the city, the only part of the city arc that I ever go back and rewatch is Kurapika versus Uvogan. Yeah, Krillin was literally just walking around, just getting whatever he wanted, and no one bothered him. To the various fruits, but nowadays hockey is just a catch-all solution. Pretty much, primarily just because it was mentioned pretty early on once hockey was introduced. That basically everyone in the new world had hockey, and Oda kind of has stuck to that pretty hard to where literally everyone there has hockey. Just kind of broke out the mold from Nen with certain drawbacks. Yeah, Kurapika definitely drew the line, or created the line, on just how far Nen abilities can go, and the risk involved with them. Like, and Kurapika explaining his power and what he created for the drawbacks to it and everything to Gon. Is also my apologies for all the spoilers to anyone. Hopefully people who are trying to avoid spoilers have muted this at this point. Him explaining things to Gon literally is what led to Gon's moments against Pito near the end of the arc, is because of Kurapika's explanation. Spoilers. I pretty much meant literally as soon as I said I was going to go on an anime rant, since literally as soon as I said I was going to go on an anime rant, you guys had to know that spoilers were coming. And one thing that I liked a lot about Yu Yu Hakusho, but another thing that I kind of disliked when it came to Hunter x Hunter is a big thing involving Yu Yu Hakusho was a lot of it came around the quartet, right? Yusuke, Kuwabara, Hiei, and Kurama. A lot of the conflict, a lot of the action, a lot of everything going on. All four of them either are involved or get involved at some point. Where with Hunter x Hunter, they did that basically up until, I want to say the city arc kind of, but they were all there. So I guess Greed Island, was the first time they split up. And the four of them playing off each other was very fun, and I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed that a lot. So as soon as Kurapika and Leorio both left, not that I minded Gon and Killua just sticking out as a duo, but it wasn't quite as entertaining at that point for me. 100% worth it though to have Leorio come back and punch Jin in the face. Also, I had not mentioned anything about the voting arc at the end, or after the Chimera Ant arc, but Yeah, let's just say pretty much my favorite part of that entire thing was the fact that one of the main people, she was voiced by Chopper. So listening to her then hearing Chopper the entire time was just so funny to me. I don't know why. It just was. Like hearing Chopper's voice come out of something that's not Chopper, it just feels so wrong. Dude, if Yu Yu Hakusho came out today and is popular today, that odds are Crunchyroll probably would have broke when Yoko Kurama came out, when Yoko Kurama appeared, and possibly to a lesser extent, but still might have, when Masaku Yusei first showed up. I think Yoko Kurama probably would have broke it, and then Masaku Yusei might have. Probably a little less so. I think Yoko Kurama was more hyped than Masaku, because Yoko had been hyped up for quite some time at that point, where the Masaku was kind of a last minute addition in a way of speaking. Reading for the vote arc transfer text. I'm gonna survive being Naruto's VA. Fair. You just can't unhear some voices. There are some voices, and same thing with Honore in Grand Blue. It is so wrong hearing Honore speak and then hearing Frieza. It just doesn't feel right. The chapter Black and the Three Kings arc. Not gonna lie, Mega X, the Yu Yu Hakusho definitely took a dip after the Dark Tournament arc in my opinion. I don't like Chapter Black is probably my least favorite arc across all of Yu Yu Hakusho, although I know some people that are big fans of it, and most people are not big fans of the Three Kings arc, although ironically enough I am. Primarily because the fights in it are sick. Also my favorite thing, and since you are planning on going back, Mega X, I won't say who the fights between or anything, but the final fights in the Yu Yu Hakusho anime happened in the manga, but didn't actually. And what I mean by that is, in the manga, the fight starts, and then it says 3 days later. The entire fight happened off screen. Yeah, I know, Midnight. The anime, or the way the manga ended, was a anime movie. So, like, the ending of the anime was the ending of the manga, but what happened right before it was turned into a movie rather than an episode, which I thought was kind of weird. I get it though. You want to end it on the big final fight and then of course the concluding episode. So going from that big ending fight to another very brief situation, and then that ending, it made sense. It made sense to skip it and turn it into its own side movie. but yeah, so if you want, so if you can get through the start of the Chapter Black arc, it does get better. It does get better in like the second half, in my opinion, because that's kind of when things actually get started. It just takes build up, because you have to learn about about territories and the power of psychics and blah 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 blah. all the way through. I have mixed feelings on the psychics and their territories. Some were good, like the doctor, and I liked the game. Okay, well, actually I'm not. Okay. I like Game Maker. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna give details, and just because Mega says he's probably gonna go back. So I'm just gonna say I like the Doctor and I like Game Maker. I don't really like any of the other ones. Yes, Steve. Oh, don't worry about spoilers. Okay, so yes, I like the Game Maker, Game Master. I don't remember his exact epitaph, but I liked him primarily because of the fact that Megas, you'll probably enjoy this. So Game Master, Game Maker, the Goblin King. The evil Goblin King. You rejoice, for the evil Goblin King is dead. So his power of territory is he's able to turn video games to life, or into real life, pretty much. So what he did, so his goal, or his job he was given by Sensui, the main bad guy of the arc, was to stall for time, pretty much. So Sensui gave him a game involving where he would become the Goblin King, which is basically kind of like, let's just say WarioWare. I'll just say like WarioWare, for example, or like Pokemon Stadium. If you combine the trivia side and the minigame side together, where you're given a difficulty and a random minigame you have to play, ranging from sports games, trivia games, flight freaking simulator games where you're in attack helicopters. Lots of different stuff. So he pretty much forced them to play. He basically forced them to play the game. And even though it wasn't even though it's not a very scary power or territory or anything, being a massive gamer nerd like I am, I enjoyed that a lot. I'm not going to go into exact details on that because that's the hidden aspects of his game of choice. So if you get to that point, I will not spoil that part because that's going to be the main part of that part of the arc. But the game definitely is exactly. I guess my hint will end up being. I shouldn't even say it's a hint. It's literally just the game plays exactly like it was. How the game works is exactly how it will work in real life. Want to talk about the amazing live action one? Okay, it was not that bad. Okay, there was one thing bad about the live action one, and that is for some reason they decided to skip the Dark Tournaments. It was not that bad. The first couple episodes I thought were pretty good. Yusuke and Kuwabara were flawless. Like those two were literally flawless with the way they acted, especially with each other. They were literally perfect. Karama was hit or miss, and Hiei was not really there. Yeah, he pretty much was just was just straight up not really there all that much. So I don't have a ton to say. I don't have a ton to say about him. My issue with the live action though was I thought they were going to go through basically what they did. I thought they were going to have I thought they were actually no, not exactly how they did. I'm fine with them skipping the Genkai's tournament arc. I'm fine with that because you don't have to do the, I don't blame them for having to spend half a season having Yusuke and Kuwabara test out her video games, run through the woods, fight in the dark, and then fight Rando. I don't mind that they skipped that. I would have been cool to see Rando and then see how they would pull off the chant to make Kuwabara tiny. But I don't mind that they skipped that. What I thought what they were going to do was I thought they were going to get Yusuke, have Yusuke die, become spirit detective, maybe fight again, maybe train with Genkai, maybe not sure because Kuwabara is going to have to get involved, and then go through Tarukane's base, free Yukina. And then the season would end with finding out that Toguro is still alive, and he would invite the four of them to the Dark Tournament. And assuming they would do a season 2, the season 2 would be the Dark Tournaments. That was what I thought they were going to do, especially after seeing the first trailer where we saw Toguro. I was like, okay, so they're going to go through Tarukane's base. That's what's going to happen. They're going to get from the start to Tarukane. What had me concerned was when I was looking through the trailer, I was pretty sure I saw Karasu. And then I started getting very concerned because I was like, wait, we're seeing Karasu. And did I see a hint of Bui? Please tell me that we're not going to go all the way through the Dark Tournament in 8 episodes. Well, we didn't have. We might have made one of the most regrettable purchases. And we'll purchase that Grinch. So I was like, please tell me we're not skipping the dark. Please tell me we're not going to go through the Dark Tournament in 8 episodes. Well, I was half right. We did not go through the Dark Tournament in 8 episodes. We got rid of the Dark Tournament in 8 episodes. Is there release date to SKO yet? Kind of. It's having a soft release or basic through a closed beta starting September 9th. So 6 weeks from now. 6 weeks from now, if you were in Alpha 1 or Alpha 2, then you are automatically in the closed beta, which will be active. Do I have pickles? No. Which will be active until the game's full release. And anything you do or gain during the beta I'm pretty sure will carry over into the game's actual release. So if you're in one of the first 2 alphas, then the game for you technically comes out September 9th. If you did not get into one of the first 2 alphas, or you're not in any of the regions that could get into the alphas, then you can sign up to get into the closed beta, and from September 9th until the game's release, you will have a chance to get invited into the beta, because they will send invites out to the closed beta across the time starting from September 9th until the game's eventual release, where everyone can just join. I did not I'll be honest, I didn't notice that at first until I saw someone quote retweet that and said, actually no, it was Damascus. Damascus quote retweeted and say Darius has a fireball. I'm like, what do you mean? What does he mean Darius has a fireball? Because I didn't see that in I didn't see that on my first watch through of it. And my live reaction to it will be out probably either tomorrow or tonight or tomorrow. But yeah, so there's definitely changes going on to said character on top of the nerfs to defense. There's a new trailer. So we talked about Nen. So we talked about Evo. We talked about Nen Impact. I went on rants about about Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho. Let's talk about 2XKO because that also came out today. Yeah, today is just welcome home from your tournament, Zane. I guess we're just gonna talk shit for a stream. Which hey, not gonna see me complain about that. Next progression is to talk about Token screenshots coming out today. Yep, not a problem. We'll do that after this. But yeah, so at 8 a.m. Pacific time today, two things dropped. This and a character trailer. That right there, though, is something I missed my first playthrough, my first watch through, which was Darius now has a ground projectile, and there is our new character, someone that nobody is surprised is there, and that is Vi. Surprise to nobody.
Hey everyone, Tom here. It's been a minute, right?
Yeah,
Look, we know you've been waiting, and we're finally ready to take the next big step for 2XKO. Our closed beta starts September 9th globally. Closed beta.
Echo did a roll. Huh? No, that's the same. If Echo charges up his little clone thing, he rolls and leaves the clone back. That's always been a thing. That's always been a major point of one of the setups. Nope, you're good. But yeah, we'll get to the Vi trailer. We'll watch the Vi trailer after this. Don't worry, Salva.
Look, we know you've been waiting, and we're finally ready to take the next big step for 2XKO. Our closed beta starts September 9th globally. Closed beta marks the start of us rolling out this
and this is the moment where I was like, "Fuck you," and then
game for everyone. Our goal is to keep the game up, online, and available from here on out.
And then at that moment, and again, you guys will see this when my live reaction gets posted. I did not fully understand what that meant. I was like, "Wait, does that mean the game is going to be out until the game's out?" And it turns out, yes, that is what it meant. I just didn't know, because I did my live reaction at 8 a.m. and I was tired as fuck since I literally got home from Boston last night.
During closed beta, we'll be deploying and tuning our backend systems, so things may start out a little bumpy at first, but we'll be learning and improving as we
soft
go.
launch.
In the spirit of getting this game out to you as soon as possible, we're starting on PC first. Console players, don't worry, we support cross-platform progression. That means if you want to start on PC, you can switch over to your console of choice later and not lose any of your progress. We'll be inviting new players both at the start of the beta and gradually over time. So if you're interested, you can always sign up on our website. And if you played in Alpha Lab 1 or 2, you're already in there. And of course, you know closed beta will include our newest champion, Vi. For now, closed beta will include our newest champion, Vi. For now, if you want to see more of her, you can check out her new champion trailer, and she'll be available for play on our booth at EVO. Thank you all so much for your patience and support.
I know it's been a journey, but we're all incredibly excited to get this game into your hands. If you're headed to EVO, we'll see you there. And for everyone else, I'm looking forward to seeing you online this.
Yeah, so now we'll look at the Vi trailer. That wasn't the Vi trailer, right? That was the changes? Yeah, that was the changes. Okay, so where's the Vi trailer? Yes. So basically, yeah. So there is the soft launch is going to be PC only. So for anyone out there who only has console, you are going to have to wait until the game's full launch in order to have it. It is going to be PC only until that point. Yeah, but yeah. So, I said this in the Discord earlier. I never thought I would ever say anymore, or I never thought I would say I might play a brawler style character. Vi is making me consider it. Vi is 100% making me consider the possibility of playing a brawler as a character on my team. Because she looks fast. And she's got a double jump. And corner to corner. High likelihood I'm not going to play her, but she's probably going to be the closest to a brawler character I'm ever going to play. Primarily because that's what the sway move of hers is something. Not just because she has it, but because she can do it into itself. Back, forward, back. No, actually, the defensive changes are actually not going to be in the reaction video because those came out unfortunately after I had already sent everything off to the editor. But we'll look at the defensive things in a second. Did it dodge something? So no, it appears to be projectile invul. So her punch super is projectile invul, and it looks like her sway is also projectile invul. Because when she went for the sway here, she just ate a swing. So I believe either the super is a bionic arm and fully invincible, I'm not sure, but it appears the sway itself is just projectile invul. Also one thing that got my mind reeling with the potential of a Ahri Vi team is this hit grab, because of the fact that, kind of like what Jinx does here, Ahri can set up her wisp that goes to someone, and can do something very similar, either with a double dash to go. Either with the instant air dash to go over for the high low. Going going for a lariat attack, go for a lariat tag for quick left rights. That hit throw is probably gonna lead to a lot of really goofy setups for some character. If she's paired with characters like Ari, like Jinx, like Echo. And it looks like she's got a parry of some kind. That kind of like Echo when the projectile is fully stunned or fully loaded, it like locks him in place. And she's got a double jump. So yeah, like I said, never thought I'd see the day where I would consider playing a brawler character. I just might with Vi. Because she looks fast as all hell, and looks it's going to have some probably going to have some stupid left-right mix, and that hit grab when paired with characters like Ari, Echo, and Jinx could probably lead to some really stupid setups. 2. We have 8 total right now. We're missing 2. We have Echo, Ari, Darius, Yasuo, Alawi, Braum, Jinx, Vi. So we're too short right now. We're too short of a very small but full roster. And then we have then from the feedback from Alpha 2, where literally nobody could die. Everyone was blocking forever. There is a million timeouts.
Are some of the newest gameplay changes coming to 2x KO.
They said, fuck your
To
defense.
make timeouts less frequent, you will start with 1 bar super meter each round, and you now only start with 75% break meter. In addition, you'll no longer receive bonus break meter when a champion gets KO'd. We've also reduced max gray health and increased the amount of time it takes to regenerate. Next up, defense nerfs. Rolls can now be thrown, and backdashing has been nerfed across the board. Jump now has more startup to lower the power of jump blocking. Push block now only pushes 1 champion instead of both of them. And we've reduced the distance on retreating guard. To encourage resource use, super meter will no longer carry over between rounds, but break meter will. We've reworked Fury so it lasts longer on average, does more damage, and grants all of your attacks chip damage. But your opponent can now punish your defensive Fury activation by blocking it. Finally, hard knockdown no longer results from hit reactions, which now grant bonus damage, super meter, and break meter. Air throw and forward throw will now result in hard knockdown. Check back for more details before closed beta. Till then, we'll see you at
Yeah, they removed the charge hard knockdown thing.
and break meter. Air throw and forward throw. Finally, hard knockdown no longer results from hit reactions, which now grant bonus damage, super meter, and break meter. Air throw and forward throw will now result in hard knockdown. Check back for more details.
But now you get it off throws. So now if anyone spams roll, you just throw them, and then if you throw them, you get your setup because it is now a hard knockdown. So big plus to basically everything that they're changing there. I like the fact that rolls aren't as good. I like the fact that the backstep is worse. Same thing along with backdash, because literally just keeping away or backing away with the backstep defense option and 2 more backdashes was way too easy. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about meter not carrying over, just because. Actually, that's not really. There's really no specific reason for it. I'm just not sure exactly how I feel about meter not carrying over. It does give people more reason to actually actively do stuff. But I did kind of like the strategy of choosing to save meter for the next round. I did like that part. It gave like for example, you win the first round, and you end up losing a close second round, or you're getting beat up a decent bit in the second round. So you decide to save your meter for round 3, knowing that you're going to have the meter advantage because your opponent spent all theirs to make sure they won the second round. I did like having that as an option because it gave me a it gave me more benefits in a way for the fact that I won the first round. Like I have the option to save up for round 3. So I did. So that's probably the one change of this I'm not a big fan of. Starting off with no burst is fine. I honestly don't think it's going to be too big of a deal. Starting off with 1 meter. I don't know. Like I said, they're already nerfing defense quite a bit. So making it where you nerfed a bunch of defense and you gave them bar on top of that might have been a bit overkill. But I'm sure it's fine. Might as well. I think one or the other would have been better. Either decrease the amount of gray health to get, or decrease the speed the gray health came back, or reduce the amount of gray health you have. I think one or the other would have been fine. I think both probably going to be overkill. So I think now we're ironically enough going to have the opposite effect where I think some rounds are going to be over in an instant. Where, compared to before, where some rounds would take the entire time, just because no one's going to save their meter. Everyone's going to blow up every bar they have across the round. And you start with the bar, and there's going to be less gray health. And Fury is going to do more damage and chip damage. And there's going to be more hard knockdowns from throws, and people aren't going to be able to get away as easily. So yeah, there's a. I think games are going to go from taking the full 120 to some games ending in an instant. Okay, mix it up. What the hell?
Oh no.
And oh god damn it, it's not working. Okay, for some reason Mix It Up really does not like my really does not like the really does not like the ones on the sound bites with the video attached to them. So if I exit this, we'll do it now. Nope.
Who thought this was okay?
There you go. Just pull up the actual. Just straight up pull up the actual thing. They don't know what they want the game to be. Oh, 100%. So that brings up another thing from good old Mr. Bum 163. Let's see, where is it? Okay, I can't really find it. But either way, though, what I was looking for was, and I'm pretty sure he had said was, was one of the main things, and it seems like one of the things they're struggling with is they don't seem to really know what they want the game to be. It's like they talk about, we want the game to be simple enough to be picked up by casuals, but we want the game to be deep enough and difficult enough to where it heavily rewards people who put a bunch of time into it. But in the Alpha 1, many people enjoyed a lot of things about it, but then they hear some complaints involving, like, the damage is too high, the combos are too long. So then they're like, okay, got it. People don't like how crazy the offense is. Let's heavily nerf the offense, and let's improve the defense. So they heavily nerf the offense, and everyone, and then they buff the defense, and then everyone in Alpha 2 is like, okay, every game is going to timeouts. There is literally no reason to not just hold down back and just block everything. Like it is nearly impossible to hit people. It's nearly impossible to catch people. Defense is way too strong. So now in the current update, okay, we hear you. You say offense is now not strong enough and defense is too strong. So let's heavily nerf the defense and let's slightly buff the offense. It's just like, okay, they're listening too much, in a way of putting it. It's like so do they want the game to be an offensive juggernaut? Do they want there to be a bunch of defensive options against the offensive juggernauts? Do they want the game to be fast-paced with crazy, flashy combos? Do they want the game to be a bit more defensive? They seem to be unsure what they want from it, and every time, and so far in every alpha, they are listening to the complaints, and then they take it another step up, and this is no different. Where the first one, offense is too crazy, then the second one, defense is too crazy, and now they're trying to make offense really crazy again. So it's kind of hard. But it's kind of hard to fully know what's going on in their heads at this point when it comes to the game. That's kind of I definitely don't agree with everything Bum said. Bum definitely has given up almost entirely on this game. If I'm being honest, based on what it appears, Bum seems to be like 1,000% all in on Marvel Tokon when that comes out, and has like completely given up entirely on 2XKO, like potentially even being good. Like when he announced, like when the announcement, or when it was announced yesterday that this was going to be happening this morning, he retweeted saying that he thinks the game is going to die immediately. He thinks the game is going to flop, etc., etc., etc. So he definitely seems to have given up on it, but to be fair, I can't exactly blame him. I mean, the game has been talked about for 6 years now. And after the reaction to Alpha 2, again, I can't exactly blame him. And then, yeah, they definitely look a little lost with what they want. It's like I said, they're listening. You can never make everybody happy. It's literally just a rule for anything. You cannot make everyone happy. They're trying to, and it's just making the game flip flop on its own like mad. Hey, we now have the same amounts as the reveal. So hey, we say, hey, you can't say we have less games than we have less characters than Marvel Tokon right now. We have the same amounts. But yeah, so that's the situation for that's the situation now for 2XKO. But at least when it comes to Nen Impact, won't have to. I was thinking I would play it for the next couple of weeks or something, but with never finding an opponent, I'm glad I only have to wait 6 weeks for 2XKO to come out. I could just play that instead, right? All right, so we talked about that. Follow me. No, that I will 10,000,000% argue against that one, Megax. I will 10,000,000% argue against that one, because this is their third time going to Evo. So this year they announced Vi for Evo, right? Last year they announced Braum for Evo right before Evo, and the year before that they announced Yasuo right before Evo for Evo. So no, I 10,000% disagree. I think that 2XK. I think that they were going to. I think that they're 100% going to be announcing. They 100% would have announced this character. We got Marvel Tokon or not. Speaking of Marvel Tokon, so this is what we're looking like in terms of game overlay. We have three bars up here. What they mean, I have no idea. We have meter down here, which goes up, I guess, to 150. Not fully sure on that one either. One health bar, just as it was just what was expected / told. And then beneath whatever character is currently out, you have your 3 assists. And each one has the revealed or has the colors of the character that you're playing, because you see here Doom is green, over here Doom is white, over here Star-Lord's got the black jackets, over here he's got the red jackets. I'm actually a really big fan. I'm actually a really big fan of this, and I'm surprised more fighting games don't do this. But having the portrait of your character be the color choice of your character, because that would make tournament people's lives so much easier to know, so that way they don't have to say, that way when they're picking a character they don't have to say Doom black, Doom green, Doom blue, Doom yellow, etc. It's whatever color they are, and then over here Doom yellow, Doom black, Doom green, Doom whatever, because there are 2 Dooms on screen and people can't tell which one is which. Nope, just have the color that you're using for the character and the character portrait. That I cannot believe that no other game has done this at this point. As they both pick Doom yellow. Okay, that's not okay. I'm fairly sure you cannot pick the same color. Because games typically force you to pick a different color. Like even online for fighting games, I would choose a color. My opponent would choose the same color, and then when we fight, one of us would be forced to be a different color. So there's that. Character select screen. Just got York City, of course. But we see some Asgardians over here. We see the city block from Doctor Strange 2. I'm pretty sure. And then the thing that's gotten everyone excited, the character select screen, because this character select screen is sick looking, and second, you can probably have like 5 characters per row. And I think someone like actually stacked it up, and they put about 8. They managed to put like 8 rows. So they said there's potentially going to be 40 characters in the roster for this game, or like 34, or like 34, then 6 DLC or things of that nature, pretty much. Where because you can fit they tried, and you can fit roughly from like the top of this line to the bottom of this line to basically like right around where the start button is here. You can fit approximately 40 of these boxes. Scrollable. Ideally not. Odds are if they need more space for more characters at some point, they'll probably just make this smaller. They'll probably just make this smaller so they can add another row or something. But yeah, so Marvel Rivals continues to make everything look cool, and still incredibly excited for this game. So these 6 are the 6 that are going to be available at Evo for those of you like myself who are going. So we're going to have, I don't remember what her name is, if I'm being honest. Captain America, Iron Man, Doctor Doom, Star-Lord, and Storm. And then we're going to be missing Miss Marvel. Thank you. Then we're going to be missing Spider-Man and Dormammu. Not Dormammu, sorry. Ghost Rider. I wish Dormammu. Yeah, we're going to be missing Spider-Man and Ghost Rider at Evo. What these mean though is something I'll be curious about, because it looks like your assist characters might have different assists based on their placement. Because if you notice on both sides, the order is the same: leader, shooter, vertical assaults. Leader, shooter, vertical assaults. But it's not character specific. So the leaders are Cap and Iron Man. That's player 1. Shooters, Miss Marvel, Doctor Doom. But shooter here, Miss Marvel. Assault here, Miss Marvel. There's definitely more. So there's more to it than just these are the character archetypes. Because otherwise the 2 Miss Marvels would be the same archetype, but they're not. It says you can edit. Yeah, I'm assuming you can edit the order. So the question, one thing I'll be curious about is, what exactly is this going to mean? Again, my guess is that every character is going to have 3 assists, just like Marvel vs. Capcom. But I think there's a possibility that depending on the slots, the character's assist might change. So like shooter Miss Marvel, her assist might be different than assault Miss Marvel. So potentially it could mean that. And I know in the original trailer it showed like a tag team combo where one got knocked him into the air, one punched him back down, things like that. That could also be what this is. Vertical meaning the one that knocks him into the air, assault meaning the one that knocks him back down. So it could just mean could just mean what they do during that team combo thing. What would the leader even do if you tag him out? Probably take the place of one of these. If so, that would get incredibly complicated really quickly, because unless the characters keep their type no matter where they go, it would get complicated real quick. Like, let's just say, for example, Captain America swapped with Miss Marvel, who is a shooter, and then I swap her out for Star-Lord, who we know is the Assault. So it's like, so do I now have to realize that and then realize that, or then immediately swap knowing that her assist is now the Assault assist? Would that be how that works? If it is, that would be insanely complicated and an extreme pain in the ass to remember. But potentially that could be what it is. But it is going to be hard to say. But it's kind of hard to say, and it's something that I'm sure we'll find out within the next week and a half, since they said there's going to be a showcase for the game on Friday the 1st, the first day of EVO. Did they post that too? In addition, we are thrilled to be hosting a developer combat panel with key members of the ArcSys team and Marvel Games development team, taking place Friday, August 1st at 8 p.m. on the EVO showcase stage. Yeah. So Friday, August 1st, week from Friday at 8 p.m. Pacific time. There will be a game. There will be a showcase for the game with some of the main people making the game. So we will find out, fortunately, sooner rather than later. 1 week away. Wow. Yep. So that's the fun. Yeah, that's the fun thing. That's the fun thing about the fact that we're a week and a half from EVO. That means we're a week and a half from a lot of stuff. We're a week and a half from getting to find out what Vi is like. We're a week and a half away from Wilderness, Sea Viper, Lucy, Marvel Tokon update. I'm not sure if Invincible Versus is going to be at EVO or not. If it is, then Invincible Versus as well. But lots of stuff that we're literally a week and a half away from. I forgot about Tekken. Armor King. We get to see the full trailer for Armor King, which everyone's probably gonna lose their freaking mind because everyone loves Armor King. Never mind. Invincible Versus did say see you in Vegas. So yes, well, it says Invincible Versus will also be playable at EVO. So yeah, we're going. So yes, all three of the upcoming tag games that people are excited for, 2XKO, Invincible Versus, and Marvel Tokon, are all going to be playable. We're probably going to get the trailer for, probably going to get at least a teaser for Sea Viper for Street Fighter, the trailer for and probably release for Armor King. We're gonna get more stuff for Ken for Fatal Fury, Lucy for Guilty Gear, Wilderness for Granblue, probably the trailer for the next character for Under Night. I don't think we're getting anything for Marvel 2, and MK is done. So So yeah, we're getting all that. So that's we're a week and a half away from a lot of stuff. You're gonna try them all out. I will 1,000% try all of them out minimum one time. I will 100% try them all out at least one time, if not more, depending on amount of free time. Because let's not forget, I am going there to try and win Granblue. So I will be spending them. Ideally, I'll be spending a lot of time. I will. Like Sun Casual, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I will be spending the majority of time, hopefully, competing in Granblue. But the rest of the time, besides that, well, that and of course, watching top eights on the big stage. Although I'm not sure how much. Although I'm not Nerd, you still here? If not, I'll have to ask. I'll ask him and my other friend later. What top eights they'd even want to watch, because I'm sure they don't care about MK. I'm sure they probably don't care about Under Nights. Not sure how much they care about MVC2. If they don't want to watch Granblue, I'm 100% watching Granblue, and then I'm sure we'll watch the top 4 on Sunday. Do or do not. There is no try. But yeah, Jake said the same thing when I jokingly said for the second year in a row, maybe I'll just DQ from Evo and just go play all the side stuff. And Jake's like, no, you're going. You have an Evo trophy to win. I'm like, I'm kidding. It's like I don't actually mean I'm going to DQ. I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I want to try. Namely. Actually, I shouldn't say namely. More than likely, depending on how fun the first go around of Invincible Versus is, I probably might end up only playing that and 2XKO once, and then hopefully Marvel Tokon multiple times. Just because I'm more excited for that than Invincible Versus, and 2XKO is going to be a month. It's going to be about 5 weeks away once by the time I'm at Evo. So I'm going to be trying to primarily play Marvel Tokon while I'm there trying out other stuff. How's that impact so far? Fun, but I did sit around for like 40 something minutes and didn't find a single opponent. So instead, we ended up watching trailers from the Pokemon showcase this morning. The 2XKO announcement. I went on a rant involving Hunter x Hunter, the anime, and Yu Yu Hakusho, the anime. Now we're talking about Marvel Tokon. Yeah, because apparently Nen Impact has like 70 players right now on Steam in total. So yeah, we've kind of just been talking for the better part of the last hour and a half. I'm not gonna lie. Has not been a ton of Nen Impact gameplay going on. Don't give yourself a chance. Nope. I think I saw your first major round was also a couple years back. Have you seen on and appreciate that, Casual. Yep, I didn't change it because technically I still have the game up. So I never bothered to change the category. Just been having a very long conversation about many things. I guess I could have technically just changed it to just chatting or something, but. Nope, Bryce. There is no crossplay. There is no crossplay. The rollback is terrible, and next to nobody is playing it. So combined all that together, and Yeah, and we make for a very long wait. So basically during the short time, during the time I was playing when I first started the stream, it's just been a whole lot of this. Pretty much just me sitting in training mode, practicing the same combos over and over again that I can barely hit. Because I literally started trying to figure this shit out last night. More than likely, I should just go swap to Granblue since this is turning into a massive dud. Imagine if I turned this. Imagine if I turned the settings on to only NA West Coast. If I turned it on to only people of a similar rank. If I turned it on people only with decent connections. I have that shit all set up to any right now.
あげるよ。
I still can't find Jack. Probably. Let's go. Just so I can at least do something. Let's just go do some solo game shit. So I can at least do something. Does sell my tower? It does sell my tower.
両者構えて始め。残念。君に来る。あげるあげる。協力しよう。ザル。こっち。協力しよう。それ。ここだ。ここだ。あげるよ。はい。協力しよう。学んだことを活かせているようだね。
どうする団長。まだやる？私はどっちでもいいけど。
Yeah, a game dropping this bad in less than a week is. I'd say impressive. That's impressive if it wasn't so sad. Where they go wrong? Many things, if I'm being honest. Next, the game. So first thing, game was originally going to come out in November with no rollback, which immediately pushed some people away. And then the next thing, every time the main things everyone kept saying, the game did not look great. It didn't really get all that much better over time. Another thing, as Midnight keeps as people keep pointing out, the game looks like a $30 to $40 game, but they're charging a full $60 for it. Another thing, they released it They released less than a week ago, which was 2 weeks before EVO, which is kind of a bad time to do it. And another thing, the reason why it got delayed by 7 months is because they were adding rollback to it. And everyone who has tried it has pretty much all told me that the netcode is atrocious, like Street Fighter 5 levels of bad. So yeah, many things, many bad decisions and many things that have gone wrong. They have said that they are working on a way. They are working on improving the shitty connection, but by then I honestly think it's by that point I think it's too late. I think at this point it's too late. They should have done a beta or something to test the connection before the release. This needed to have been addressed like before the game even came out, pretty much, if they want to have any chance. Like a half decent connection would have been the thing to save this game. But that ended up not coming to pass, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. What sucks? The game's cool. Game's cool and definitely I think had potential. Because of that, odds are this game will be a Discord fighter for those who want to play it, and for the rest of everyone else, they're going to move on to 2XKO in 5 weeks. And then people who don't want to play that or don't care, they'll wait for Mythical Versus or Marvel Dokkan.
は負けられませんね。
Yeah, though at least back then though that was the day and age though before every single game had to have it. Like I bet like definitely people would have been more people would have been more forgiving of this game a couple years ago, or like 5 6 years ago. 'This game died on announcements.
よくやりました。ゴン、どうして僕をそんなにこう。
Ahsoka, you're still creepy as fuck.
両者構えて始め。
So DNF was fun. I enjoyed playing it. Also, I was sad that like 3 weeks after the game came out, I went to France for the Dragon Ball finals, came home and the game was dead.
両者構えて始め。
Wow, this is gonna hurt. Looks like I'm gonna regret not healing. Definitely gonna regret not healing. Yep, definitely regret not healing.
勝つまでメイドの土産に覚えて記述師に不可能はない。
Let's see what story's like.
ここで始末した方がいいんじゃない？よし、
そろそろ狩るか。
油断は禁物です。両者構えて始め。
こっちこうか。こい。そこか。こい。こい。
Ah, GT Goku.
おいでこっちこうか。おい。いいな。
Yeah, the season 2 meta, where the entire meta was basically just play. Where basically the meta was just play GT Goku plus Bardock, and then whoever you want for the third.
ご勝負。死神クイーン。最高じゃいらない。
おめでとう。
嘘は良くないね。いよいよですね。
Yep, pretty much because four-way GT Goku mix.
両者構えて始め。
ここかな。
カウンター。
ここかな。おかえり。頼む。
カウンター。
こっちおかえり。こい。
死神クイーン。楽しい。ガン。キルクル。
やれやれ。カウンター。ダウン。
ご勝負。
ここまで。
しくじったな。
I will say this though, the good old days of season 2, when aerial guard cancel wasn't a thing. I will say that, back when aerial guard cancel was not a thing.
両者構えて始め。
ここかな。
素晴らしいコンボです。よくやりました。もう終わり。調子抜け。
after the. Why are you playing CPU? Because I think I have spent an hour. I think I've spent an hour across the stream sitting in ranked mode, never finding anybody. And just so I can at least play the game at least somewhat, I'm doing the CPU thing one more time, and then we're gonna swap over to Granblue. Yeah, honestly, unless you're a big Hunter x Hunter fan, I probably would not recommend buying this game. I probably wouldn't recommend anyone buying this game at this point. Because unless you're a big Hunter x Hunter fan and want to play through the story mode and just play the game, I would have a hard time. Would not recommend. Same thing as this game, just maybe slightly. I probably would recommend it slightly more than this game, just because I'm pretty sure Sparking Zero has got a much bigger story mode to it. And if you're a big fan of arena fighters, you'll probably like it. But past that, if you want to grind the ranked mode or something like that, or try and play a bunch of online matches, you're probably not going. You honestly might have a better chance with Xenoverse 2 than Sparking Zero. But I'd recommend that game at least more than this one. Probably true. Dragmal, you like a John. Hey, you buy on sale.
学んだことを生かせている
all fair,
ようだね
all fair points, Midnight. All fair points.
暖かい家にこもっていればいいのに。
油断は禁物です
As I will finish it. We'll finish the attempt at the tower, then we'll swap to Granblue.
素晴らしいコンボです
Just I want to.
動くと切れるよ。じゃ、さようなら。
ここまでよもやこのような隠し玉をおめでとう
たく。
いよいよですね
Then something I would not be able to touch a button against a good player.
両者構えて始め
You and me both, Brian. You and me both.
ここかな。
Which is why I'm probably not going to be running to the Discord to go ask for games right now, because I would probably just get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, Evo's. I leave for Evo a week from tomorrow. Ain't that terrifying? So probably not a bad thing that today is probably going to be the only day that we're trying out this game.
ガンそこまで
I don't think this game until it dies. It already has. This game, we've joked before about, oh, this game's going to die on impact. This game's going to die on impact. Man, this game before it died on impact. No, this one did. Straight up, this one did.
油断が禁物です
This game has like what 70 current players right now.
始め
任せる各種崩壊来い目覚まそこか各種崩壊遅いいいな目覚まねし来い
やるしいコンボ
おいで各種崩壊そこか来い
101. Okay.
目覚ま各種崩壊来い遅いいいな目覚ま任せるよ頭上注意だ頼んだそこ合わせろよ
即したよし任せる
ダウジングチェーン
合わせろよ受けてみな受けてみな合わせろよ遅い隙だらけ頭上注意だ
何枚です
ここは
あちまあちまキルあちまそれザクミここでザクアウターダメそこまで当たったか
Pretty sure that's Strauss.
おめでとう
Alright, this one.
ご苦労さ
Alright, this one. Alright, this floor is the one that destroyed me before. So more than likely we'll be swapping to Grand Blue after this floor.
両者構えて始め
頼んだ各種崩壊遅いいいなまそこか来いそこか来い各種崩壊ここかなクソが任せるよ
カウンター
来い見え見え頼んだ相手になるぞ受けてみな合わせろよ受けてみなこれはしびれたなカムル来いよ返り討ちにしてやれ
カウンターここで何枚ですよし
合わせろよ遅い
ここだここまで
Neko is fine. Yeah, it basically every top player who decided to give this game a try didn't all stream the early version of this game. So like where they got a couple days early, if they literally all didn't stream it like 2 days before the game came out, and all universally said nope, this game's connection is ass, then maybe more people would have bought it. But I bet you they got a lot of refunds when people got the early version of it a few days prior, and all universally said that the netcode is ass.
任せるよ受けてみな
そうあご紹介足にキリここキリ何枚でしょうお見せしよう何枚でしょうここまで
What if I could have gone? What if I could have gone another? No, so fun. Another punch.
おめでとうところでこの後食事なんていよいよですね
Some people gonna like it. Yeah,
両者
hard to like something when you can't actually play it online. Oh, game's cool. Game's cool. Game's fun. Man. I'm not gonna say anything against the gameplay of the game.
悪いな。
何枚でしょうことを教
I
え
need to wait.
修行の成果ですね
受けてみな。
バンジーかあげるよ楽し
私もやる逃がさないはい
爪切れ
頼んだ追い越し交換こいつかしこうす目覚まここかなこい
修行の成果ですね
頼んだ
受けてみな。
こっしおいでこい
ここまで
That's cool.
よ
Yeah,
くやりました
the game right now is struggling to hit 100 people online right now.
切れ禁止
It like peaked, I think, like on the first day at like
切れると
280.
分かりやすいよね
これは負けられませんね
Sounds good. Have a good day at work there, Zambi.
両者構えて始めカウンター
ここかいいな
カウンター
任せるよ
頭上注意だ。
修行の成果
頼んだ。
カウンター
受けてみな。受けてみな。合わせろ。
遅い
受けてみな。合わせろ。頼んだ。
こっち
受けてみな。受けてみな。
修行の成
まだやる。受けてみな。受けてみな。頼んだ。
ここまで
Yeah, the interest is there, and then people try to take the tech online, and then realize none of the cool tech they saw online that they were learning can be done in 9 frames of lag.
両者構えて始め
Of what I've been hearing, yes, apparently this has already become a Discord fighting game.
ねしきな
カウンター
By the fact that this game has such a low player count, yeah, for us.
頼む 遅い任せるよはい邪魔ここかなここ頼んだ遅いみんなそこか来い邪魔そこか来い遅いみんなこっちお帰りそこか来いそこか来い
ここまで
Kept playing. Good. Yep, sounds about right.
学んだことを活かせているようだね。
どうする団長まだや
油断は禁物です。
Yeah, it's just this is just gonna end up being a lesson for basically all people making fighting games on what not to do in the future, unfortunately.
ここか来い
That being said, though, I am looking forward to seeing the crazy shit people come up with to try and win a free spot in at Evo France for it. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
合わせろよ。
Wrong one. Don't do that, guy.
何枚でしょう。死神クイーン。
That's one.
おっと遊びすぎたか。カウンター。このような格好ザック。カウンター。頼んだ。カウンター。
頭上注意で頼んだ覚悟しな
ここまで。
Oh, honestly, not that expensive of a lesson.
学んだことを生かせて。
Bushiroad had said they were planning on releasing a video game once every 10 years, and the budget was going to be pretty low no matter what.
これは負けられませんね。
So probably not the most expensive of lessons, but I wouldn't expect Bushiroad to make a fighting game anytime soon.
死神クイーン。
悪いな
大丈夫か。よし。
頼んだそこか
カウンター。
頼んだ
Nope, not in the slightest. Like I said, not the. Like I said, it's a not there. It's a not very expensive lesson for Bushiroad.
なくてもこれで少し
油断が禁物です。両者構えて始め。
At the rate this is going, I'll see you guys tomorrow for see you guys tomorrow for Grand Blue.
何枚でしょう。
頭上注意だ。
Dude with the blue jacket. Oh, okay. Crollo.
もう終わり？
The dude with the giant jacket. The dude with the fish. Yeah, he's got arguably the strongest super in the history of fighting games.
両者構えて始め。カウンターカウンター。
That was a mistake. Keep doing the wrong one for them. Uh-oh. Yep, well, already sent off to the editors there. Already sent off to the editors to be edited. Should be out either today or tomorrow. I hear people calling Giant Biscay Dark Phoenix in this game, and that doesn't sound terrifying. Yeah, Crollo, the dude in the blue jacket. Yeah, he's got arguably the best. He's got arguably the best, the strongest super in the history of fighting games. Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. I think 2. I need to talk to my editor about that. It'll either be one. The reaction video is for sure coming out. We might have a second one. Might have the regularly scheduled one out as well. I need to talk about that.
受けてみな頼んだ
Doing it. Didn't work. That's unsure about the order, but feels like either mid or anchor, I'm assuming. Biscuit of what I've been hearing pretty much needs that giant install to be really strong. So she would be either a mid or anchor specifically, so you can basically immediately bring her into that state. Jesus. Oh my god, my health bar. But yeah, it should be interesting to see what people come up with who are actively playing the game for Evo. I will not be one of them. We're on the Grand Blue grind again, starting probably tomorrow. One day off from it today. Trying this out. And then tomorrow, and then back on the grind tomorrow. Oh, how did I get hit by that?
ここかな。はい。逃がさない。いいな。はい、こっち。
Okay.
任せるよ。
That's not okay.
任せるよ。こっち。いいな。こっち。任せるよ。じゃあ、
That hit.
逃がさない。うわ。頼んだ。
Die. Die. Zap.
ものですねこの威力
Super puzzle.
残り1分新しいコンボですこの威力流れが傾きかねない
おいで。こっち。お帰り。こっち。お帰り。覚悟しな。頼んだ。
死神クイズ最後まではいらない
I'm starting to have to heal after every floor, and that's not very good.
よくやりましたメイドの土産に覚えておる記述油断は禁物です両者構えて始め
That was a bit of a pain to try to control.
頭上注意で。
That was good, Dave. What mode is this? This is this is the tower one in single player mode, the one to unlock the Heaven's Arena. I tried going on to ranked and did not find much. So, and by much I mean literally anything. So here we are. I certainly think so. Oh dear lord. Okay, that did less than I thought it would. Yeah, risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Already proven this might have been a bad idea. This might miss. But never mind, we're good. Oh, where's Gilla? That was wrong. It works. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, Jesus. I meant to do level 3. I meant to do level 3, not level 1.
しい存
Ow.
このような隠し玉を
I can do that too, bitch. Nope. Stop again. No, he wasn't sticking the middle finger. So in the anime, his Nen is he can literally control his Nen so well that he can literally do like an OK sign, put it up to his eye, and he could literally zoom in his vision miles ahead or miles away.
これは負けられませんね
And I agree, Luigi. This game has a lot of potential, but the price point, the looks, and the netcode is going to cause a massive failure, more than likely. I don't know what. I'm assuming that's just part of her Nen ability. I don't know how or why she decided the best use of her Nen is to be able to transform herself into a bike.
学んだことを活かせているようだね
これでおしまい案外大したことないね
いよいよですね
Wonder what would be left for Evo. Well, the thing is, almost all the announcements that have been going on have nothing to do with Evo. So the Street Fighter announcement is the only one that really affects Evo at all. Otherwise, the Marvel Tokon news, the Nen Impact, not Nen Impact news, Now it looks like my run's going to come to an end. Yep, I am. Okay, I'm not dead. Ah. The Logan? Yeah, I believe it. Ah, almost brought that back somehow.
貴様にハンターの資格があるとは絶対思わない。強さは否定できない。
Almost. No, they 100% can. Basically, what it sounds like, can literally like turns into Dark Phoenix and just destroys absolutely everyone when she transforms. Been in Discord? I don't know. Can I try out Phaeton for a bit? Yeah, sure. There definitely is a community Discord, but I do not have it because I'm not in it. And real quick, just for you. Check this out. Ready for this? Check out how much damage this does.
灼熱に変えてライジングサン
このような隠し玉をとんでもない怪物を起こしてしまったかもしれない。
是水顔みたいライジングサン
このような隠し玉を
And TD.
とんでもない怪物を起こしてしまったかもしれません。
全員の敵にヘインパッカーライジングサン
この威力、流れが傾きかねない。
Yeah, it was actually between Phaeton and Machi for the third character of the team that I was going to try out. Yeah, the reason why people call him Virgil is because of this deck. This is a cross up. Cross up that crumbles. He's got that. He's got the light version, which just teleports him. The heavy version, which is what the down. Not an overhead though. No. This is just one of the specials. So his other ones are the upward slash and the forward rapid slash, and all of which that are cancelable into the umbrella. So like the rapid slash, cancel into umbrella. Air slash, cancel into umbrella. Umbrella, cancel into umbrella. If you want the character that's making everyone lose their minds, it's this guy. Because of this. Okay, how do you actually do it? Ah, okay, down. No, it's the down one. Up there you go. The level 2 version. So yeah, this is the super. So this move right here is basically the reason why so many people are playing him. And I can show you one more thing. So if you, because Chrollo and Kites are probably the two characters with the most tech that people have come up for. Let's see here. Where's the TOD? It wasn't on YouTube, but I saw it. That might have been YouTube. Hang on. This one. No, it is not that one. I think this one did. Okay, this one did. Check this out. I'm just gonna make it fill the entire screen because that's kind of small. That's kind of small for you guys. So yeah, the fish is the fish are kind of something. Yep, it's a two-bar solo TOD off of a jumping heavy starter. That did over 1,000 damage. That right there might be the strongest super in fighting. This right here might legitimately be the strongest super in fighting game history. And yeah, that too. Well, Pito's got to come out first though. And yes, Razor's kind of funny. Summon all the bros. And a little baby, even a little baby Cyberman.
やりやがって
遊んでこい。
見てろよ見てろ
落とさんよ。落とさんよ。
And also what was almost the scariest thing, and what was almost the scariest thing in fighting game history. When we saw the trailer, we all thought this, not that, we all thought this was an overhead. This was almost the scariest thing ever, or it was about to be. Still pretty damn scary with how quick it is.
やりやがって見てろよ
Also, his normals might be a little strong. Just saying. Track upwards. Good question. Yes. Yes, it does.
見てろよやりやがってやりやがって見てろよ
Yeah, I can't stand to do that. Sorry. That's fun. That's fun though, right? Call Ahsoka, teleport. Fun though. Call Ahsoka, immediately teleport, and then you have to guess from there. Doesn't have a teleport in so red though, because his air dash is a teleport.
力流れが傾きかね
Kind
ない
of ironic. Kind of ironic seeing seeing Killua getting chopped in the neck. Their air unblockables. You can block in the air, so I want to say no, but I'm not fully sure to be honest.
そこかそこかそこかそこかそこか
強がったら危険だ相手になるぞ頼んだ
たわけ
頼んだ
たわけ
頼んだ
許せろ
頼んだ合わせろよ頼んだ頼んだ合わせろよ
Too bad you can't aim that downwards. Be one hell of an OTG.
しいコンボ
So silly. 6 more weeks till 2 XKO though. Right, 6 more weeks till 2 XKO. What everyone thinks it's like to play Grimnir. Alright, we're playing Marvel. We're gonna go for a triangle dash. Hey, lightning loop. Kind of, not really. Wait, is he actually? Wait, what? He kind of has it. Granted, it only lasts for a couple seconds in the actual game, so you'd never be able to do that. But that's kind of funny though. Hey, don't worry, Mega X. Aqua gets pissed off as well that everyone lets me get away with things that no Grimnir should ever get away with just because it's me. And people just assume what I'm doing is real, even though half the shit with Grimnir is fake. Then again, half the shit with Beerus is fake. So same old there. That's up, Akari. Ah. Did I accidentally install? Oh wait, can he not do that? Can he not do that as an install? Oh no, he can. Okay, what happened there then? I wonder. That was weird. Yep. Yes, I'm trying to do this, so then I'm probably going to stop and say this was a waste of $60. Not because the game is bad, but because the connection's bad and everyone quit because of it. Wonder why he's not getting the I'm not getting the super there. So I'm sure that's a bug. So if Killua is mid dashing diagonal downwards and he supers right before he hits the ground, the super gets cancelled because he hits the ground. Uh-huh. stupid pointless loop that does no damage, and that you would never be able to do in a game because I'm pretty sure it will not last long enough to even do it. But it's funny for no reason. But we're just going to go back to playing Grand Blue tomorrow and say, hey, 2XKO comes out in 2XKO comes out in 6 weeks, so we'll just be playing that instead. Like I said, unlucky. I shouldn't say unlucky, unfortunate. Everyone kind of expected this, but it's unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. Unfortunate flop, but means we don't have to worry about splitting time too much to get ready for Evo. Anyways, we'll prepare for Grand Blue. We will hopefully be good enough, and hopefully we'll do well once we're there, and we will hopefully do well, and then play a bunch of Marvel Tokon while I'm there. I'm sure my friends are gonna be. Oh shit! Hang on. Okay, it might be one. Okay, it might be one. Okay, one more thing actually before we end up calling it. Seeds are up. It looks like seeds are up. Or preliminary brackets are up. Okay, let's see who the top 8 seeds are. Tororo. I don't know who this is. Tororo's somebody. Gamera's 3rd seed. Coco's 4th seed. Me and Monarch are 5th and 6th seed. Aaron and Riazo are 7th and 8th seed. Damn, I got a top 8 seed for Evo. Fuck. Who is this? Oh god, I have to fight Gamera. Really? Fuck. I'd rather have fought literally anyone else. I'd rather have fought Aaron. I would have rather fought whoever this was. I would have rather fought Riazo, Coco, Monarch. Okay, maybe not Tororo, but why does it have to be Gamera? Fuck. Literally the dude is probably Gamera and Coco are probably the 2 players with the most Grimnir experience. And I gotta fight Gamera. Fuck. And Gamera plays a worse matchup for me because he plays Versusia. Aaron's gotta fight Zenith. Oh, I gotta fight Elsa to make top 24? People's gotta fight Gamera to make top 24. Oh god, this is freaking tough. I probably should have. I should see what my. Let me see what the hell my regular path is first. I gotta fight against Jarhead. I don't know who that is to make it out in winners. I gotta fight against Neanderthal. Shout out to Versusia. And then Diate, shout out to Vasaraga. So I gotta fight Versusia, Vasaraga to make it out of round 2 in winner side. And then I'd fight the winner of Wacky Pie, who plays Fairy, and Elsa, who plays God knows what. Then I'd have to fight Elsa to make top 24 winners. If I lose to Elsa, who would I have to fight? Kiwi, Beepaw, or Hava? Oh my god. And then Monarch! Oh my lord, this path sucks. If I lose to the Gamera, I gotta fight Vermilion. Or potentially Incendiate again. Oh my lord, dude. This tournament's gonna suck for everybody. Holy shit. Wait, BSG has some. Okay, so is BSG supposed to have to lose too? Oh, BSG's gotta fight Riazo. I could see BSG winning this. I can 100% see BSG winning this. Who would BSG have to fight again? Tororo. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be fun. That would be a fun for him. Man. Oh boy. Yeah, this shit's gonna be rough. Well, I can be proud of the fact that in a almost 1,000 person tournament, I'm a top 8 seed. I can be proud of that. That being said, though, eek. Who's Incendiate supposed to lose to? We're supposed to lose in round 2. Who's Incendiate going to lose to in round 2? Oh, Incendiate's gonna fight Zenith! Okay. Okay, that's not happening. Zenith is gonna lose. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Zenith's gonna lose. And I mean, zero offense to Zenith by that reaction. He cannot be Luane. Zenith cannot be Luane. So, let alone the fact that Incendia is probably the world's best Luane. So, Zenith is gonna lose here. Okay, so who's Incendia gonna have to fight in round 3? Because Incendia's gonna... Aaron. Oh, it's gonna be a Luane mirror! It's going to be a Luane mirror to make top 24. That also means that if Zenith wants to make top 24 winner side, he's got to beat back-to-back Luanes. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Who's Tenured to have to fight? Tenured Insurgent in round 2. Fucking hell, man. Okay, seriously, who is this? Anyone know who this is? Fukunaga, thank you, Aqua. Because Fukunaga is second seed of the tournament. That's why I asked. No, this is Tororo. Because Fukunaga is second seed of the tournament. So is this no Europeans coming? Yeah, I think there's just no Europeans coming. But yeah, my path is lined. My path was lined with Versusia's. But this is the first seed. This is the first seedings. It's 100%. It's like by the time this weekend rolls around, it's 100% going to be different, and by the time next week rolls around, it's 1,000% going to be different. So take all my reacting to all this shit with a grain of salt. None of this is going to look the same by the time next week rolls around. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up changing. Shouts to Insurgent, by the way, the online warrior who has gained enough traction to be given a top 13 seed at Evo. Why is that would change? It always changes. Seedings are never confirmed when they're first placed up. They're always changed. They're always changed after the first couple of days because people are able to put in requests for pool changes, be it the fact that they're in the same team as their training partners, or because the schedule would be completely messed up, or things like that. So because of that, things get switched around, things change. Typically, the seedings doesn't change all too much, but the times and things change, and some seeds get changed because of it. Okay, and I know it ain't gonna go very well for me for Fatal Fury, but I'm curious. What seed was I given for Fatal Fury? So out of 1,600 people, I was given the 57th seed. Okay, that is way too high. All right, who's top? All right, what's top 24 look like? Endeavor, Nemo, Shanghai, Chris G, Reynolds. Ah, Goichi's gonna fight Reynolds again. Poor Reynolds, poor Reynolds, he keeps having to deal with Goichi. See, okay, but do the pools change? For the most part, seedings don't change drastically. Typically, you stay around the same seedings. Pools typically change, and sometimes some seeds can change, which can end up meaning a lot later on. But only time will tell for that. Fenrich versus ZJZ. Christie's got to deal with Shanghai. XYZZY is not supposed to make top 8. Neither is ET. Gary Diaphone. Hey, shout out to Diaphone. Shout out to Diaphone and Super Noon, both top 20. Hey, Coach Steve too. All top 24 seats. Hell yeah. Better one next time. Next year for Evo, I'm probably not playing Fatal Fury. Next year for Evo, I'll be signing up for probably Grand Blue and 2XKO. Christy cooked at EWC. He went 2-2, I think, at EWC. He missed the top 8. He missed the top 8 bracket by one match, if I remember correctly. And then top 8, I'm assuming Goichi for. Ooh, they gave Shanghai first seed. Not exactly surprising, but I kind of expected them to give Goichi it after the EWC, but not too surprising to give it to Shanghai. Shanghai, Goichi, Fenrich, top three seeds. Shoutouts to my Dragon Ball goats. Nemo, Kendevu, ZJZ, Christian and Reynolds to round out the top 8. Going to have a main and enjoy fighting game again. I'm looking forward to having a second fighting game that I really enjoy. Fatal Fury is fun, but the iffy connection from time to time, as well as the lack of a character that I really like, make me not enjoy it as much as I hoped. I still really like Grand Blue. Of course, that is primarily just because of Grimnir. So if Grimnir dies, I'm pretty much fucked. Well, at least until Mega Nilsa come out, then I can hope. But I am very much looking forward to 2XKO and expect a lot of streams for 2XKO when that comes out in 5 weeks. Fair warning. Even though I'm still gonna be practicing Granblue for World Tour tournaments like Astro Finish, Rumble and SoCal, possibly Evo France, Frosty Faustings. So we're still gonna be playing Granblues. I still gotta practice for those, of course. But expect a decent bit of 2XKO once it comes out once the closed beta comes out in 5 weeks, or 6, I guess technically. But yeah, so that ends my. Not gonna lie, probably only Nen Impact stream because unfortunately during the time we were trying to find opponents online for a little over an hour across this stream, we found nobody. So yeah, this is probably going to end up being the one and only Nen Impact stream. So we'll come back tomorrow. And we'll be on the Granblue grind once again because I'm leaving for I leave for Evo a week from Thursday. Oh dear God. Sorry. Till then, though, always got to. Always gotta show some love to the sponsor. So we'll send you guys over to the Paragon that is hosting their weekly Fatal Fury ladder tournament. So I'll be putting up the funny transition. I appreciate it. Good to be back, even though unfortunately it will only be for said short time. My apologies for the lack of Nen Impact matches. It is not my fault. But because of that, we will be back on the Granblue tomorrow because the grind needs to continue, and Nen Impact is not helping with that because I am not getting any games. So until then, quick shoutouts though, as always, to the Zambe with the 3 years, as well as Colonel with the 44. I appreciate the support, guys. Like I said, that's gonna be it for me. So until next time, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time with you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later.